Hello and welcome to everyone. And just to give commercial time. Alright. Oh, fellas, getting at it still. Yeah, I'm getting at it still. Still getting myself ready. Let's go. No. Hold on. Let's go. Yes, start soon. Ja, and Ulberg will be fighting. Slept around 4 hours, which is not that bad. Not that bad at all. Really not bad at all, if you're asking me. Really not bad at all. Mm, And don't worry, I'll make some more noise. Don't worry, I'll make more noise. Again, the same piece of commentators. Rogan, Cormier, Fitzgerald. Yeah, and get this. Uh, there are also some things I need to take care of, some reconsideration. Yeah, of course, I know that you're Procházka in the spirit of things. Honestly, not much of a surprise to me. Raško, but let me do some optimization. Mm, yeah, mm, I think I got a perfect match here. That's it. Got a perfect optimization. But okay, I'm like ready to lock him up. Radke Prada coming up next. Yeah, Charles Radke, Francisco Prado coming up next. This one's gonna have to be entertaining one. But normally, we expect some fireworks. Alright. I believe this fight night could be a good one, and let's see. Ratke Prado. That is the shorts with the greatest number of views. 1.3K. That's good. Very good. If all the shorts have this amount of views, that's impressively high number. But Ratke Prado coming up next. I'll need this energy drink to survive through the night. Prado is a warrior. Ratke is also willing to brawl, willing to fight, willing to push everything to the next level, willing to up the ante. I'm having a feeling this could be a good fight, and a good fight card also. Hmm. Okay, at least we're ready. At least we're looking for redemption. Whenever it's a big event, it's usually problematic with number of views, but that's fine. There are just too many people covering up this sport. And here is Cisco Prado in the ring. Now it's Charles Ratke. It's going to be Charles Ratke now. Hey, Giga Chat, been a while since you popped in the chat, man. Man, your calculations are brutal. That's all I'm gonna say. Your calculations are brutal. I was like, when I was seeing that, I needed 1 hour to read all of that, just to read. So you probably needed maybe 2, 3 days to make all those things. I was reading only for an hour and still can't say that I understood everything. Former CFFC welterweight champ Charles Ratke, third lowest bottom position percentage UFC welterweight history over 33%. Finished 8 of 11 wins, 5 knockouts, 3 submissions. I'm just saying, man, you're should be too easy to say one of a kind. You should have been a scientist, man. But really, no joke. Now I'm gonna say that I'm joking, that I'm, trying to be too polite or whatever, but I'm dead ass, man. You should have been a scientist. 5'9" Radke, 5'10" Prado. Prado is significantly younger, 72 inches of age Radke, 69 inches of age Prado. Isn't that cool? That's from the Makachev's village. How I know did you recalculate all of that? Tested his higher Proto-Indo-European ancestry than any other Caucasus group. Man, how did you found out all of those things? It's impressive. I don't even know how you did it, man. And I wish I wish I have your skills, man, one day. No, I'll never have them. I mean, this is just my wish. That will be my desire for life. Where did you learn to do those things, man? I mean, to me, it's not impressive. It's like a rocket science to me. Really like an example of a world-class rocket science. Whatever you did, Giga Chad, I think you deserve a Nobel Prize, but I'm not joking. If I must pick a side, Procházka. Giga Chad, I'm just impressed, brother. Too easy to say that I'm impressed. Hey, Mason, how are you doing? Find it on Twitter. Ask the guy who posted it for the sample coordinates on Telegram. That's brutal, man. Very much brutal. The fight is on. Rado coming off aggressively. Oh, middle kicks by Prado. He wants to brawl. More hooks to the body. Kratke is known for takedown stuffing. Leg kicks. They're kicking each other early on. Oh, leg kicks by Prado, but Kratke fighting back. Prado is willing to brawl. Takedown attempt by Kratke, yes. Butterfly defense for Prado. Kratke trying to transition through guard. He's got excellent ground game. You got to know that. Now stand on top of Francisco Prado. Looking great. Really, really looking great. Looking for a back take. Well, this is a typical jiu-jitsu lock, as well as you know. This is the typical jiu-jitsu lock. I don't know. Prado has good jiu-jitsu defense, but normally, Ratki could now try to team up. Mm, this is more of a control position. Now, this current position is more delivers for control. Prado trying to get up, but it ain't gonna be easy. Dagestani handcuff control. He kind of got up. Yes, say kind of. Another takedown. Prado now looking for a Grand Bureau, which didn't work. Well, if Radke is smart, he could go for a twister from here. He's trying to look for the twister, but can't get it. Okay, now he ends up on the top. Twisters are sometimes just too hard to equalize. Good hooks. Very good hooks by Ratke. More strikes. Man, this guy Prado is really, really doing an excellent job, to be honest. But Ratke is dominating the match. Though Prado is showing high-level defensive maneuvers, this looks like a very much of a good fight, if you're asking me. But I'm that hoping that Francisco Prado will be able to survive the onslaught, all those big bombs that are being delivered. He's still trying to get. Oh, look at this! Goes for a leg lock. Uh, he might go for a knee, but no, no. Now looking for a heel hook. Excellent single X by Prado. This single X defense is very good because you can't take a beat down, but someone is recognizing those actions. Good recognition. Big bombs landing all over the place. Hey mate, how you doing? Good right hand by Radke. So much total domination by Radke in the first. But Prado, he's on the receiving end of bombs, but he's still in the game. Round one is in the books. Prado's looking tired, but let's hope he recovers. Hope is the last to die, isn't it? He is in a problem. I ain't gonna pretend. He is in a problem. He is in a very nasty and big problem. I'm fine. And you? I changed my job. Now I'm account assistant. So feeling better when it comes to that. Feeling significantly better. Rather too small for this weight class. Might be. That's good, as long as you're fine. It's better to be account assistant than a construction guy, believe me. At least I don't have to think whether it's rainy or windy weather. I work in an office, so rather with a leg kick. More hooks by Prado. Prado marching forward. Big leg kick for Prado. Round one is the books. Prado can't deliver those heavy shots. Radke looking for a takedown again. Yes. Prado trying to get up, but it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be very, very hard to get up like that. Might be pretty hard to get up from this situation. Okay, with both hooks in. He could go for a solo stretch. Uh, he doesn't want to attempt, but he's got a clean situation for a solo stretch, pretty clean situation. I don't know why Radke isn't trying to attempt. He's got a very clean solo stretch situation, but he's trying to overextend the arm. Well, for some reason, he wants to stay in this position. Looking for a back take. Why is he crossing legs? He'll try to go for the control. Great control by Charles Radke. I said over 2.5 normal. Fight starts round 3. Moved again recently. Not sure when I was last in live. You were talking about Dubai last time. I don't know where you live now. Did you back to Africa or? I know there's a war going on in the Middle East, so I assume you moved out of the war zones. But anyways, I'm hoping you're good, man. I'm living in Singapore. Singapore? So how is Singapore right now? I don't know much about Singapore. Ratke looking for the armbar. No, rather trying to stay on the top. All right. Bit scary. Wife was in Dubai. So you're in Singapore and she's in Dubai. Ouch. It must have been very difficult, man. No Prada on top. I mean, I know if it's true love that it will survive anything, but it's hard. If she's in a war zone and you're in a different part of the world, it must have been scary. Big elbows for Radke. More elbows for Prado. Prado looking better in this round. Yeah, that time she was there. Now she's back in South Africa. Okay, that's not a problem then. If it's distance, it shouldn't be much of a problem, you know. If it's true love, it survives everything. Good right hand. Prado is bleeding heavily. It seems Radke cut him open, left him open with those elbows. Prado with a big right. You don't see Charles Radke on the back too often, but Prado's cut is getting nastier. So there were flights right now back to Africa, which is good normally. So glad because of it, man. So glad that you're feeling better. No, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not married. I don't know how that looks, but if you love somebody and that person stays in a war zone, it's a nightmare. Just a logistical nightmare. Just here for some work, looking to be back in South Africa in about 4 weeks. Love Trump, so I'm sure you'll find there's somebody. Ah, I don't know, man. To be honest, I found myself in some other things. For example, training sessions, MMA. I'm working, grinding. I'm not complaining, you know. I ain't going to say that my life sucks. My life is actually better than it used to be. Hey, this year I'm making my professional MMA debut. Just to tell you, I found the promotion and I found the opponent. I just don't know the date. They found me an opponent. Tough times incoming. Took a huge hit. I know. Businesses took a huge hit. And what I wanted to say three guys that rejected me for the fight because they are saying that I'm a high risk and low reward. Guy number 4 accepted, but there is a big problem. He wants to fight at middleweight which is not my normal class, and he walks around the 90 kilos. But I had no choice. I said, let the fight go on, let the life go on. I accept. My coach said, are you sure? I said, yes. Then my coach called the promoter and confirmed. He said, okay, give him that opponent. Ouch, I poke. Radke's fucked up. I'll have to fight at middleweight. I should have fought at catch weight, 80 kilos, but unfortunately, that guy is too big. He said that he will accept only if I accept middleweight. And I said, okay, I walk around 84 kilos, but I don't have a choice, you see? I'm a bit more muscular than I used to be. I don't know whether you can see that. But I didn't have a choice. You're gonna beat him either way. My coaches told me that I can only do counter strikes, or if we go to the ground, that I use my jiu-jitsu against him. He is stronger than me, but my cardio is significantly better, my kicks are significantly better, and my jiu-jitsu is better. Other stuff definitely going in his favor. And he is not a trash, he is not a trash can. He's just a guy who guesses out too quickly, but he is stronger than me. Thanks for the fine words, though. Thanks, man. I just still don't know the date because the event should have happened on May 30th, but unfortunately, the promotion is changing location. So at this moment, I don't know what is going to play out and how. Oh, brate, recovered. It was a big ball. It was a very, very big ball. Ratke is willing to continue, but doctor is not willing to let him. Ooh, man. This one is tough. Oh, you're having your promotion South Africa. My brother is looking to fight on it. That's great. This is a Croatian promotion. Serbia blacklisted me from fighting because of my psychological issues. But God bless Croatia and European Union. They have more liberal laws. Let's go. Fight is on. Rado looking for the finish. Big hook by Ratke. Ratke looking for another takedown. Rado trying to stuff and he stuffs the takedown. Middle kick by Prado. Another hook. Ratke with another takedown attempt. Prado stuffs the takedown again. Oh, could be a guillotine choke attempt. Need Ratke by decision. I said over 2.5, so I'm like, so far it looks like I'm gonna be 1-1 with promotions, with wins. Like, Ratke should be up on the scorecard if you're asking me, but we're about to see. Ratke with 1-2. Nice 1-2 by Ratke. Looking for a takedown. Prado looking for a guillotine choke. Can he get it? Doesn't look too tight to me. I don't think it's tight. Main event, I have Yeri KO. Good luck, man. If you hear my bets, I don't think you would be too impressed because Ratke slips out. I have Pico versus Fryer fight not going the distance, and I have Azamat Murzakanov to win. Rado is bleeding heavily now. Ratke on top over 2.5. I nailed this one. Good punches again by Charles Ratke. I went for UFC 3 to 1 in person. What a disappointment that was. Best part of the night was ultimate Hilanso killed. So you were not too happy, huh? I assume, man. I assume you were not. So how is it hard when you're separated from your family? Just how are you feeling right now? More strikes by Ratke. I think Ratke gonna win a decision here. That's been like poke. I know. Mm. I know, man. So many temptations. I know. Talk to them every day. Well, I hope you're gonna see them soon. It's difficult. Dagestani handcuff at them. I believe Ratke wins this one with 30 seconds left in the clock. I might be pretty confident that Ratke is in the safe zone. Looking for a rear naked choke with the both hooks in. Prado looking to climb on the top. Good reversal by Prado. Heavy punches. More punches by Prado. That's it. Should be soon. Trying to sort out house in South Africa. Building a new house. So you plan to stay in South Africa, right? After this. Yeah. I assume that would be the best option. So much problems in the Middle East, man. I don't know whether there will be a peace in Middle East. Dubai was temporary for my business, then we moved out to Singapore. Everybody gonna move out to Dubai right now because of this war. Like before happening, my wife stayed behind because her family was coming to Dubai. She wanted to be with them. She made a good call then. I think Ratke won. Charles Ratke won. so glad because of it. I guess your wife made a smart decision, man. Smart decision for staying. Luckily, they had a flight out of Dubai relatively soon after the explosion. Yes, it was a good call. Just saying, it has to be a good fight, but adding up. I don't know. I hope I'm not gonna reach 1K views. On boxing, I did pretty well. I ain't gonna complain. It's between fights. Heck yeah, Giga Chad. Giga Chad, I wanna tell you one thing. Now, Gaston Luke heading our way, but Giga Chad is a guy who impresses me every single day. Wish I could fight pro. Well, I will be fighting professionally. I told you. I have the name of the opponent. I found the promotion. I just don't know the date. But thanks God the promoter is very much tolerant. He didn't tell me you're old, you're not gonna fight. No way. Should have fought last year, but I've undergone a surgery. Then this year I was not fully recovered. My coach didn't let me. Next event, I'm fighting. I'm entering in the ring and I'll be ready to die. But this is no joke. I'm not like Rigo and other victim crime pussies on YouTube. I don't just talk. I fight. That's a critical difference between me and yeah, yeah, Rigo and the other guys. They all talk. Yeah. Their politics is talk but never fulfill. My politics, bring it on. Fight for yourself. Fight is everything you got left in your life, at least in my philosophy. I don't know what he's doing also. Aside of victim crime pushing, I don't know. 4-1 in amateur, you were good, man. You were very good. My competition wasn't great. Even in my last, they stopped the fight because they had a cut open up. Chat won't show up to Rubian. Ah, sorry, man. Sorry. I'm not the guy who controls the chat. Five foot 11 Lukia, 5'9" Gastelum, 185, 75.5 Lukia, 71.5 inches of Rich Gastelum. Why? Check what I sent in the chat. In the Discord? Yes, I will. Amateur MMA fight, they never announced the winner. Okay, I will take a look. I'm taking a look at the chat, okay? I responded, I'm watching now. No problem, no problem. I checked Discord. We had one amateur MMA fight and never announced the winner. I lost one amateur MMA fight. But in this professional fight, I will go for the. I will try to win. I mean, the guy is like, wow. I'm impressed, man. I'm impressed, Vince Selman. I'm really impressed with your genetic analysis. I know it sometimes won't let you show. I know. I understand that. Let's go. The fight is on. Middle kick by Luke. Luke is looking very big now, just like Gaston. 1-2 by Gastelum. I have Gastelum winning here. Look, he's washed, man. When he used to be 170 pounder, he was tough. But at 185, this simply not his weight class too much. Big left hand. Not saying Luka sucks right now, but he's not what he used to be. I check Giga Chad. Middle kick. And a hook by Gaston. Oh man, Gaston is just the next level generation. More hooks. Leg kicks for Gaston. Another leg kick. Gaston looking for a takedown. Can he get it? Yes. Luka trying to get up. Okay, front headlock. I wonder what is he gonna do next. Hmm. He mustn't train. He mustn't deliver knees. I'm impressed, Giga Chad. Really much impressed with what you wrote. More knees by Gaston. Yeah, I got Gaston winning in this fight. Big left hand. Oh, Luka drops him. Now let's see whether Gaston is able to recover. Yes, he is. Might be going for a triangle choke or might be looking for an armbar. Yeah, I didn't expect that Luka was gonna drop him. Okay, close guard for Gaston. Some punches by Luka, but Gaston could be digging for an armbar. Oh no. Luka survives. Alright, Luka's got Anaconda potentially. Could be going for Anaconda. Trying to switch to the arse choke. Gaston is catching him, trying to slip out of it. That's it. That's it. We sent Luka one via Darce choke. I wasn't expecting this Darce choke to work, but it worked. 1 out of 2 for me. Thinking Gaston was gonna win, but didn't expect he was gonna tap this Darce choke. Didn't look to me like it was locked in tight. Great victory by Vicente Luque. He still got this submission game inside of him. He attacked him with that uppercut. Gaston was digging for the armbar. Yeah, it was a Dutch choke. Was a Dutch choke by Hocket. Nice Dutch choke, man. The center Hocket with a Dutch choke. Great win. Really great win. Thanks a lot for the super chat, Giga Chat. The group, like DNA Project, tested a guy from Makache's village. G25 coordinates made it to Twitter. Thanks a lot for this, man. So much impressed with that. One of the best things I've ever seen. And I ain't gonna lie, man, I'm super, super impressed with what you sent me. Should I be a scientist? No, no, no joke. I'm checking that now. I'm reading that now on Discord. I'm reading that now on Discord. That's why I'm watching down. Thanks a lot, man. No, I'm not joking. I'm still reading. I'm still reading, man. So sorry, because I'm not looking at the screen. I'm still reading. You see, I'm still reading. Sorry, man. Don't get mad. Ah, I have to. 1 second. Makachev is like more white than almost any other doggy fighter. And doggy fighter is all white. That's what I thought. I'm not much into genetics, but I thought they're Caucasians. I mean, I know they have mixtures with other genetics, but I was really thinking that, jasno da je stavio Sì, Otto Armenija, North Ossetia, Turkmenistan, early medieval Ukraine, Eritrea, Iran, Krasnodar, Ingushetia. They should have been Caucasian people. Man, I'm impressed. I'm really impressed with your knowledge. I don't know what to say. I'm impressed. I really am impressed, brother. Just reading this, to be honest, reading this is. No. I'm super impressed. Congrats, man. Sample or not, you're tremendous, man. Hats off, brother. Hey, hello, Vladimir Zak. Yeah, my twin brother in the chat. How you doing, brother? Hey, Kabardino Balkaria. Neolithic Piedmont steppe. That's an ancient Aryan population. Okay, let me read it. Hold on. Okay, let me read. Kabardino-Balkaria, Analytic Piedmont steppe. That's an ancient Aryan population. Wow. I had no idea, man. Congrats. It's not a Caucasus population. He's closer to it than any non-Dagestani. Wow. Hats off, brother. Really hats off, brother. Hats off, brother. Just super impressive. Super impressive fact. What can I say? You you nailed. You nailed with this. I told you, you just missed the profession. You should have been a scientist. Chris Padillak fighting next. But it's never late. Maybe one day we're gonna become a scientist. And you remember my words. I was a crazy YouTuber who pushed you to continue. Who pushed you to continue fueling your passion. One day you might remember this. Yeah, one day you might remember this crazy YouTuber who was pushing you to fuel your passion. Like, yeah, Medeiros against Chris Padilla. I got Chris Padilla in this one. I didn't place a bet though. Just to say I didn't place a bet. Giga Chat, you should have been a scientist. I'm dead ass, man. And I'm only sorry because, because you didn't become one. But maybe one day, maybe winds are gonna change. Maybe you'll say this crazy YouTuber was right. Maybe you never know. Hope it's gonna come to fruition. Mm. So glad, man. Medeiros is a 9-fight win streak. 6 wins by knockout. What is UFC contra the White Contender Series Season 7? Chris Padilla fought longest active win streak in UFC lightweight division 4. 7 fights, win streak overall 10 first round finishes. Finished 14 of 17 wins, 9 knockouts, 5. The other way was submission. Sent two pictures on Discord that will explain. Analytic Piemont's tip. Essentially, the ancestors of all modern whites. I will take a look as soon as I have the break between the rounds. Padilla and Medeiros starting round one. Let's go. I have Padilla winning. Padilla keeping his legs up. Look at his mouth eyes, Stanza. He is trying to clinch up. Oh, Medeiros looking to clinch up here too. No problem, I will, as soon as it's a break. Big news for Padilla. Leg kick for Padilla. A good right hand. Lands clean. Padilla with big knees, but it seems Medeiros is also good in the clinch. Nice clinching between the two. In 3 minutes, Giga chat the round ends, so I will take a look. Good hooks by Medeiros. Takedown attempt by Medeiros, Karai Costa didn't work. Big elbows. Good knees. And Padilla is constantly trying to throw those knees, but Medeiros defending really, really well these days. Good right hand by Padilla and an elbow. Padilla with a good knee. Medeiros fighting back so far should have been round for Padilla, but it's a very technical fight with a lot of dirty boxing. Nice uppercut. Big right hand. More punches to the body by Medeiros. Fighter doing the clinch right now. Medeiros looking for a takedown. No, Padilla going for a back take. A lot of stand up. Guess it's round for Padilla. Okay, let me see what he sends. Okay, I'm reading. I'm reading, you see? Wow. Amazing. I've seen it. It's just next level, man. So impressive. Heading into round two, fight continues in the stand-up. A lot of dirty boxing is being delivered and seen. Good leg kick. Another leg kick by Medeiros. Still reading this, man. Like, I'm impressed. I'm impressed, Kiko Chad. I'm super impressed with what you wrote. So far, we're staying in the clinch game. Padilla with a hook. Medeiros fighting back with this nice performance. See, Medeiros pushing up the ante, but Padilla keeps fighting like a Muay fighter in this fight. Guess his Muay skills are coming to fore. You're impressive, brother. Let's go. Padilla looking for a takedown. Is he going to get the ass grip? No knees. Ai, pô, Medeiros. Padilla is up on the scorecards, but this side poke sends the deal. Right. This side poke sealed the deal, I guess. Okay, the fight is restarted. Nice punches by Padilla. This is a wild brawl so far. And the elbows. Padilla trying to shoot in, but he didn't land. Good right by Padilla. Good hook again. Takedown attempt, not tonight. Padilla coming off aggressively. Nice counter by Medeiros. Padilla now has 91 strikes. He beats his previous record. One elbow by Medeiros. Padilla fighting back. Medeiros kind of took him down, but I still think it's Padilla's round. I still believe it's Padilla's round. Oh, it seems doggies are getting angry. Well, get angry. Please, get angry. I'm encouraging you to do it. Let's go. Good ride by Padilla. And I like it. One, two for Medeiros. And another knee. More knees for Padilla. These knees are there for delivering. Really much looking forward to it. Heavy hands is what you definitely need in these fights. Good right to the body. Medeiros with 1, 2. Well, this is action-packed fight. Padilla looking for a takedown. He took him down, kind of. Medeiros trying to work his way up. I hope, okay, they continue the fight. Padilla with a back take. No, good escape by Medeiros. Very much of a good escape. More books. Another like kicks. Middle kick by Padilla. Another knee. What a fight by Padilla, man. Just heavily impressed. Good right again. What a performance. We're seeing high level action fight performance by Padilla. Good body shot. So far, Padilla is up with the scorecards. He is delivering more damage. Good right to the body. Big knees by Medeiros. Ah, yeah, I hope. Yes, Medeiros gonna get a warning. Ah, minus point. It's true. It's warning number three. It's a minus point. Yes, this is a good decision by the ref. Minus point has been granted. That really is a good decision. If you violate rules over and over, minus point is the best solution you're gonna get. Padilla coming up explosively, but he is therefore up on the scorecard, especially with this minus point. He should win. Mornis. I think Padilla won this one. I'll make a short break so I can eat, but I assume I'm gonna be 2 out of 3. Padilla won. It's more than more than visible that Padilla won. Let's go and see how this plays out. I believe we did it one. I did it one. I have to it quickly, and then I'm getting back, you know. Mm, get back in 5 minutes, just it quickly. Yeah. Let's see. Suarez versus Dominic coming up as expected. We got Tatiana Suarez on top. I had to eat, finish my meal, and we're ready to go. I said Suarez in this fight, so I'm looking forward to the successful performance of Tatiana Suarez. She's doing really well there, controlling Lupita Godinez on the ground. Very much of a good control by Tatiana Suarez. So far, Godinez is getting mauled on the ground, unfortunately. This chick is getting demolished, which is not freaking well, but unfortunately, she's getting demolished. She's getting tagged. Godinez with a close guard. But how much can she do from here? Suarez with punches. Volpi might go with the triangle. She might attempt a triangle choke. This is my break time. I'd say the same. Like, I just had to eat eight quickly and get back. I forgot to eat today, believe it or not. My last meal was like 12 hours ago, so I had to eat now. So far, Tatiana Suarez is out wrestling Lupita Godinez, as expected. Set Suarez to win, and she is in domination in round one. Heavy hips. But those punches are definitely not finding its mark. Lupita Godinez attacked her early on. He even initiated a takedown, very good takedown, but Tatiana Suarez is a world-class wrestler. And unfortunately, Lupita Godinez lost this round despite she was dominant early on. We could say it was not her best night, I guess. But things happen, everything continues. Fuck, man. Lupita should keep this fight standing, but it's very, very hard against Tatiana Suarez. Lupita is significantly a better striker as well as you know. Let's go. More jabs by Suarez. Suarez with jabs. Morning is by Godinez. She could be digging for a guillotine. Ah, I can't get it like this. Well, she can use this guillotine to deliver knees, but now Suarez is running around the circles. Fans pressure. Okay, Godinez is in a problem here. Three attempts for Suarez. Looking for a back take. Very ball attempt by Godinez, but I don't think she gets it. No, takedown by Suarez. Lopez in a problem. Back take, yes. I don't think Suarez has what it takes to finish her, but she might control her all over the place. Good control. Good control by Suarez. Looking for a choke, but as much as I see, Lope is still in the game. You can't choke someone with one arm. Godinez steps. Godinez steps. Suarez won via choke. Not something I was hoping to, but okay. 3 out of 4 with predictions. Didn't expect this in the end of Tatiana Suarez, but I guess that's the path or a route to victory that I haven't seen. Kevin Holland ran the ground going with over 1.5, but I must pick a side. Kind of tough one, but I'd say Say over 1.5. Gamma Tribovic coming up next. I say fight not going the distance. Smelling not finishing this fight. Definitely smelling not finishing this fight. Over 1.5 was a close. Well, Jacarino post highlighting difference and similarities. Yes, of course, it's break now, so yes. Armenia, Ukraine, and Kazakhstan. Sochi, Russia, Kazakhstan. Yeah, Bulgarians are more Kazakhs. I see. Shit, Armenia, Russia. I see. I'm impressed, man. You did it amazingly, man. You really did it impressively. So impressive, man. Thank you, brother. No, 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 it's kind of very much impressive. Yeah, Giga Chad, I was about to show you something. Uh, yeah, I was about to show you something. Um, I'm up in my skills now in the training session. So tell me what you think. Getting ready for the pro debut. See? And my opponent is extremely aggressive, so if he starts swarming all over the place, do you think that will be a good strategy? Just one of scenarios. How can I finish? Post it on Discord. I posted it on Discord. Hope you like it, man. I mean, I'm training every day, training all areas to see. I know, got to keep on grinding, but just saying. Thanks a lot, Giga Chat. Yeah, that shit could cause some real damage. That's impressive. I'm training with my secondary coach. Having two coaches is always good, but this coach is doing my BJJ and he's doing my kickboxing. That is my second coach, Coach Denis Juraki. That is my second coach. My primary coach is Itsko. But you see, man, I'm really trying. I have many training videos, though I'm not releasing all of them, but maybe I'm gonna start posting more on them on Instagram. Not on Instagram, on Discord, but I mustn't post it on Instagram because my opponent is going to see. He thinks that I have zero ground game, and he might fuck himself up pretty badly when he sees that I actually have it. When he sees that my ground game is actually not that bad. And he already accepted the fight, so I don't want him to be a number four fighter who backs down from a fight with me. That's something I really don't need because three guys have already turned me down. I'm really not willing to risk all over again. Really no. So glad this shit can make some damage, man. I'm training every day like there is no tomorrow. The difference between the steppe Dagestani and Balkan populations is entirely the difference in the European farmers and Caucasus farmers. They are identical besides this. I've seen. You really made, uh, you really made a great description with that, you know. Gamrot versus Ribovic in the preliminary card is crazy, but yeah. The other side, Gamrot might be attacking those Chimuras. I'm expecting, I'm expecting Gamrot to take it down. Ribovic should stay up. El Gringo is younger, aggressive Argentinian gun. Gamrot is well-seasoned vet. We can see how this plays out. Esteban Ribovic, 106. active Argentinian UFC fighters. Thanks a lot for this done, Giga Chat. Thanks, man. Wow. So impressive, man. Let's see. Let's see what you wrote. Curarex's ancestry in Makachev from Armenia is identical to Georgians, and the cheek globular amphora in Balkan people is nearly identical to Sardinians and Italians. They each make up 60% respectively. I'm telling you, you should have been a scientist, man. Like, your knowledge is not impressive. I'm like in the state of shock, man. My tower gone at 5 foot 10, 70.5 inches of reach, 5 foot 10 plus 10 ribage, 69 inches of reach. I see. Romania is identical to Georgians. The cheek, globular, and poor in Balkan people is nearly identical to Sardinians and Italians. They each make up 60% respectively. I see that all of them are literally, there's not much difference. That's what you're trying to explain. And you got the scientific proofs behind you, which is step in good direction. That's a step in a great direction, guys. From what you're writing, from what you're doing. That's a step in a great direction. Also, Giga Chat, I wanted to ask you one thing. Do you like this hat? This is technically my retired hat. Do you like it? I was wondering if you like it. Asta Maribovic, Mateusz Gamlet. Let's go. It's cool. Okay, I send you something on Discord in a private message. Hold on. I'm gonna send you something on Discord in private message. I wrote you something in a DM. The new one has a more Borat vibe, so it's better in that way. Absolutely. Absolutely. You see a takedown. I sent you something in a private message on Discord. More strikes for Gamrot. No props, mate. Thanks a lot for the quick response. Let's go. Gamrot with delivery knees. Gamrot trying to keep the fight, on the ground. Ribovic trying to escape. Uh, no problem, mate. Have fun. The new one has a more Borat vibe. This is Borat vibe. Oh, you think this is Borat vibe? Epic. Gamrot is trying to control Ribovic on the ground. New one is a Borat vibe. King. Let's go. All right. Gamrot is in the control of the game. Hmm. Yeah, he can't even walk the arch choke there because Gamrot's control is brutal. Just brutal. See how brutal this control is. Everything's sliding. It's so funny. No one has a Borat vibe. It's funny. Oh, Ribovic on the ground. Gamrot dominating. In round one, Gamrot definitely dominating. I think Ribovic is no problem, man. Ground control time, definitely working for Gamrot. Ribovic trying to escape, but near to impossible against such a great jiu-jitsu guy. Good defense by Ribovic though, but he lost this round. 10-9 Gamrot, with veterans slick rounds. Gamrot is in the game. Let's go. Love touch. Round two. My hooks. El Gringo is trying to play a smart game. Very much of a smart play by El Gringo. With right hand for Gambit. Head kick missed. Middle kick been thrown. 1-2 for El Gringo. Another hook. Reba's trying to go for a takedown. No, not tonight. Oh, Gambit with a takedown. El Gringo cannot get the guillotine choke here. No way. It's a very much of a wrong angle for a guillotine. Great takedown attempt by Gambit. All right, Reba's got up. Wow! Look at this roll. Roll to a takedown by Gambit. Reba's is trying to spin Gambit with a back take. Both hooks in. Okay, this is a tricky situation for Reba's. Thanks a lot for this, Donna Gigachat. Technically, only a handful of Dagestanis can be 100% considered white because they're closer to ancient tribes on Eurostep than the Near East. Chechens, Lesgians, all not white, Dargins, Avars are white. I was thinking they have something in common with Avars. No, I was thinking the Dagis are kind of, let's say, related to others. That's what I was thinking when they learned us in school. They learned us that Dagestani people are created after others, as their 1,000 years after others, and that they have common genes. That's how they taught us in school. I really didn't know about this, but thank you. Let's go. Gambit stay on the top. Khabib is called an Avar. That is his ethnicity. He is Avar. Hmm. Yes, Alikov is Kumik. Yes, yes, yes. I know. I remember now, but they were teaching us that Avars, that Dagestanis were created from Avars. That's so they taught us wrongly, I assume, in the school. Gambit with more control. Look at this high level posture by Mateusz Gambit. Obviously, they didn't teach us properly. With right hand again and elbows. Gamrot is pounding. Just remember what I wrote on Discord. It's fitting that the white Caucasus fighter is the best. Well, they have excellent results. Gamrot is trying to go for the arm triangle. El Gringo is defending. He's still there. He taps. He taps. Gamrot won. Excellent arm triangle choke by Gamrot. Excellent arm triangle choke by Gamrot. I told you Gamrot was gonna win. 4 out of 5. Next fight. Next fight is gonna be stressful. No, the fight after next. Kevin Holland, Randy Brown, saying over 1.5. Pitbull and Aaron Pico. Uh, that one gonna be stressful. I need a stoppage in that one. So yeah, this is why I'm rooting for Makachev over Ilya. They don't realize Ilya is Middle Eastern and Makachev is white. So yes, I understand now why you're rooting for him, but I would root for Ilya if they fight at lightweight. I believe Ilya is, stronger at UFC. But if it's welterweight, I just think Makachev is significantly stronger. You've seen how he out Jack Della Maddalena, and Jack Della Maddalena is a very, very difficult guy to dominate. People can say whatever they want, but Jack Della JDM is very, very hard to put on the back to dominate. Like he literally cried on the ground because he didn't know what to do against Makachev. He could submit any normal guy, but Islam Makachev is not any normal guy, and that's the problem. No, because Islam Makachev is not any normal guy. He's like, oh, look at this submission. Mateusz Gamrat is just next level jiu-jitsu boy. I understand why you're rooting for Makachev, but I just say if they fight lightweight, I give advantage to Ilya, but if it's welterweight, Makachev, no way. It's welterweight. I would even put high amount of money on Makachev, but lightweight, no. Ilya has good covering up, good striking, but yeah, you are right. Makachev is different, totally different breed. I see now. Looking by statistical evidences and scientific evidences, you are uh, you are giving Makachev advantage because of his genetical structure and origin structure, which makes sense. To that point, it makes sense. I'm still reading what you sent, and I'm gonna lie, I'm a bit confused. No, 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 I'm a bit confused. I'm still reading this. I wrote you something on Discord. Just remember this crazy YouTuber when you become a scientist. I think I was the only guy on YouTube who was fueling your passion because, like, you write it to majority of people on YouTube, they're like, ha ha ha, this guy knows nothing. He's just sitting. Ha ha ha. But me, I see evidences here, and I see clean evidences. So Bulgarians are more close to Russian people than Serbs, and no, they are more close to Kazakh people, and Serbs are more close to Russia. And let me see, like Dagestan is more Armenia, Russia, Kazakhstan. Yeah, I see. These evidences are like brutal. Still watching this, trying to realize, but still a rocket science to me, brother. Wow. Armenia, Ukraine, Kazakhstan. Yeah, you're right. These are clean evidences, brother. Still trying to understand this. You see this table, the table you sent. Finnish DG, Ukrainian DG, English Kent DG, Polish Warsaw DG, Russian Smolensk, CEU DG, Russian Kursk, Tver DG, Russian Tver, Russian Kostroma, Anglo-Canadian. Anglo-Canadian? American Midwest, American South, British Australian, Swedish Phelan, Scottish Rogel, Arcadian, Icelandic, Latvian, Irish. Wow. It's really wow. I have just one demand, Giga Chad. When you become a scientist, remember this crazy YouTuber who told you to push your dream and who told you to never give up. At least now I have a proof that I was not crazy, that I did a good job. Those are ancient groups. They're not the same as today. Russia, Samaria, and Naya is like an ancient white group. Armenia, Kura, Rexis is identical to Georgians. Yeah, I realized that. Thank you, brother. Well, that's all I'm gonna ask from you. If you ever become a scientist one day, just remember that I was the only guy on YouTube who told you to fuel your passion. I mean, I understand that some people are interested in research and those things, but Kazakhstan population is similar to modern Kazakhs. Yeah. Armenia Kura-Araxes is identical to Georgians. Russia Samara Yamnaya is like an ancient white group. Yeah, I see now why you're favoring Makacha because of Russia Samara Yamnaya. I see why you're favoring him. Do you believe that I slept 4 hours before the event, and 4 hours is actually pretty cool for me? Pretty much a decent amount of time for a guy like me. I think those 4 hours are definitely gonna help me, and that it's gonna make me more productive. By the way, but I slept. That is generally good. I slept. Tomorrow I'm refing despite it's a holiday, but I'm just not a guy who celebrates. That's just not me. The Irish and Dutch have the highest percentage of Yamnaya ancestry. That's good, brother. Yeah, I see. I see they have the highest percentage of Yamnaya ancestry. I see that. Oh, well, Peter Godinez, Tatiana Suarez was a good fight. We haven't seen the armbar attempt though. That's excellent, brother. It's very much excellent that you're fueling your passion. That is really, really good, and I'm hoping that one day they are going to pay you very well for the actions you're doing. Because I really think you're going to be a top tier scientist. I'm actually convinced that your scientific researches are going to be very, very good and popular. Kevin Holland versus Randy Brown. Procházka, Ulberg, the main event, but Now Holland against Brown. That's gonna be a fun fight to watch. Very much has to be a fun fight. Fun and interesting fight to watch. Just having good faith to believe that we're gonna see a high level fight coming up. But good thing when you sleep 4 hours before the event, you got more energy. That's really a good thing. Very much better than having zero energy. That's good. Yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. Yeah, Randy Brown against Kevin Holland coming up next. Let's go. Kevin Holland against Randy Brown. Let's go. Kevin, I guess. Randy Brown. This has to be a good one. I think this is really a good piece of fight. Might go over 1.5 rounds. Well, that is my expectation for this. Rand, Randy Brown is pretty predictable, while Kevin Holland is the most unpredictable guy on the whole roster, I believe. Might be the most unpredictable fella on the whole roster. Ah, we're about to see. Just have to fight. Never give up, and that's it. The fourth for Texas got Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland is a tough lad. When the action begins, the referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. Let's go. Like X Smith. I don't know how Holland is gonna fight. What strategies he's gonna apply. But he's unpredictable. Very much unpredictable. Like kick attempt. Now like kick by Brown. Both fight with Holland. Wow, Holland with a leg kick. Checked. You've seen one unpredictable guy that's there for Kevin Holland. 1-2 for Brown. Brown with a hook. 1-2. Nice leg kick by Brown. 1-2 Brown again. Brown is delivering some heavy body shots. To be honest, I think Holland might be pretty affected by those bombs. Again, I can't be too confident of it. Good right hand for Holland. Very much nice hook by Holland. And the big right hand. Yeah, looks like a nice delivery on the end of Kevin Holland. And I'm wondering what is Kevin Holland up to. What is his idea with this? Good left for Holland. One. Ooh, somebody goes down. Holland with a takedown. Was it just a lucky takedown or not? This is rubber guard. Nice rubber guards for Randy Brown. I wonder what is he planning to do with this. Rubber guard is not bad, but yeah, he gives up. Rubber guard is just a transition into an opat or something like that. Brown is bleeding. It's a slam. Big slam by Holland. Randy Brown fires back with an up kick. Well, the two are fighting. The two are fighting pretty nicely. High hips by Randy Brown. High hips and the slippery surface is what gives those fighters a hard time. Brown looking for a back take. No. Holland continues to brawl. Round one is in the books. Excellent round. Good round of ground fighting and stand up. Brown really rocked him badly with this nasty up kick. But he didn't land clean though, unfortunately for him. Oh, look how nasty this cut is. Oh man. Let's see what is the doctor gonna say. Okay, I assume they're gonna let the fight continue. So they should. They should let it continue, I believe. Yes, the fight continues. Holland is cut badly though. Big right hand by Holland. No. Brown gets up. Ah man. Brown was flowing extremely well, like 10-9 Holland. But the damage to Brown leg is heavy and the damage to Holland's face is also pretty heavy, which you can see on your own. Nice leg kick again, being delivered. 1-2. Nice 1-2 by Brown. Holland trying to deliver a big right. Big jab. Holland likes to throw. He hasn't changed a bit. Guess I'm only gonna have one miss so far, like expect Holland. Brown missing with the hook. Nah, not tonight. Brown looking for a takedown. Holland could go for a gilly. He could try to lock him into a gilly. Now switching to the arse choke. Mm, Switches to the arse choke. Can he get it? Can he finish this arse choke? Guess he's gonna lose the grip soon. Trying to fix the grip. Well, he's squeezing tight. Uh-oh. I don't know how Brown is still in the game, man. Still trying to squeeze out of it. Okay, Holland is now switching to something different. Man, how did Brown survive this? How did he survive this? This Dart choke was locked in tight, spinning back elbow by Holland. Like kick again. And the head kick. Wow, good strategy by Holland. I don't know what is this guy Brown made of. Good spinning back elbow for Holland. And the head kick. Look at this attacks by Holland. No, he misses. Can we see a guillotine choke? So far, Holland doing a good job. This guillotine choke might serve to set your striking up, I believe. Good right by Brown. This is a good strategy by both fighters. Let's see whether I'm gonna be successful tonight or not. From what I've seen, oh, big punches by Brown, but I still think Holland got this round. I think Holland got this round. There's a lot coming up next. Yeah, that's the next fight. I'll see whether I'm gonna cover that or not. I'll still think. Good right by Brown. Like kick by Brown. Nice hook. And a knee. Spin back fist. Yes. 1-2 Holland. Holland with a hook. And a good right by Holland. Okay, Holland Scott. Yes, it's not too nasty. Brown with knees. Some heaviness been thrown by Brown. Looking for the delivery. Are you gonna see a takedown attempt in the end of Holland? I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna happen. Holland keeps on digging for those underhooks. Can't get them though. Big jabs for Holland. A nice uppercut. Go right to the body. Very much nice performance by both fellas. Good thing there are no duckies on this shot. They finally gave up. Good shoulder strikes. I believe it's gonna be 2-1 Holland or maybe even 3-0. Holland looking for a takedown. Can't get it though. I'm gonna be very nervous for the next fight with Pico versus Pitbull. I just need any kind of stoppage in that fight. That's all I need. Any kind of stoppage. Holland won, as expected. I see. I responded to a message. Pico. Wanna fight Pitbull. Pitbull is extremely strong. Aaron Pico is a decorated wrestler. Let's go. I don't pick with entering. I don't pick with entering the ring, but also Pitbull is in the game. Both of these guys are strong. Question is who's stronger? Aaron Pico got tagged on multiple occasions. He got knocked out by a knee because of his entries, but he never gave up. That's something. That's something I respect of him. Here is Pitbull. Pico is a better wrestler. Pitbull. Pitbull is just better when it comes to stand up. Patricio Pitbull. One of like the Brazilian UFC featherweights. These guys definitely having a lot of testosterone in their bodies. They can take a beating. You know that, do everybody knows that, I believe. Let's go. Patricio Pitbull. I'm gonna fight Aaron Pico. I just need a stoppage. Kate Peterson, you're up. Aaron Pico. Patricio Pitbull. Here we go. No glove touch. These guys are very aggressive early on. So far the fight is technical. We don't see some big entries. Pico is extremely cautious until Pico. Patricia might actually deliver big right. Now Pico is fighting, not trying to wrestle, which is kind of a surprise to me. 1-2 by Pitbull. 1-2 by Pitbull, big right. Pico looking for a takedown. Now, question is, can Pitbull stop this takedown? Mm, yes, he starts the takedown. He's got extremely dangerous punches, though. Leg kick by Pitbull. He starts the takedown. Good feint by Pico, but he's sprawled. Not yet for Pico. Pico can't get into wrestling range with left hand, but Pitbull keeping his hands up. Big left again for Pitbull. Pitbull definitely creating more damage with those strikes. Pico looking for a takedown, takes him down. Single butterfly aim. Hmm, close down so far. Hmm, a lot of space created by Pitbull. Well, he might attempt to get up. Let's kick for Pico. Yes, but he might actually make some noise with those punches. Big left for Pico, but nothing makes a difference here, you know. Like kick again for Pico. Good right to the body. 1-2 fighters in the clinch. Just need a stoppage in this fight, guys. All I need in this fight is a goddamn stoppage. Oh, good counter by Pitbull. 1-2 again. Pitbull with a back take. Can he take him down? Dobra, that. Поверить je možda oko pola šest. Možda oko pet, tako. Head kick miss by Pico. Round one is in the books. Round two gets underway. Close round, hoping to go in the favor of Pitbull, but I just need a stoppage in this fight, and I need it badly. Need a stoppage in this fight so badly. 1-2 for Pico. Oh, nice uppercut. Well, he can deliver. Yeah, kick blocked. Another leg kick. Big right hand for Pico. Nice uppercuts for Pico. Yeah, kick block. Wow, Pico drops him. Well, Pitbull survived the onslaught, but okay, he still rocked. Pico doing better in this round. Looking for a takedown. Nice punch to the body. I didn't know that Pico strikes. He learned to box very well. 1-2 and the big left. Pico looking for a takedown. No. Big knee for Fry. Maybe he should just box. Technical fight so far. Like it. 1-2 again for Pico. Takedown. Is Pitbull. Oh, big elbow. Can Pitbull survive? Pico throwing those elbows. Big punches again for Pico. Still around for Pico. Oh, Pitbull is covered in blood, man. He is pretty much covered in blood. Pico with a nice punch to the body. More right hands for Pico. Pico looking for a takedown. Continues. Big left hand for Pico. Yeah, it took a lot to beat down, but the fell still standing. Big right for Flair. Pico looking for a takedown. Can't get it. Well, definitely will also here. Sponsor that's Hocket, Blades, Hocket. These are all the fighters that are coming up. I'm gonna make a short break after this. Just, big elbow for Pico. Wonder what if this guy Flair made of. Pico with the back take. Take down by Pico. Well, this one will go the distance, but Pico won. It's more than obvious than Pico won. I'll make a 15-minute break after this. Pico won. I have to say it was a total domination by Aaron Pico in this fight. Okay, that's fine. We got the Pico in. I'm going to go with 15 minute break. Yeah, 15-minute break. Got to got to buy something for it. Mm, let's see. We know, hold on. I'm back in 15. Kira, is it worth staying awake? Šta znam, brat? Nadam se, ne znam. Mislim da je fair cut, ali će vidimo. Mora se nešto da kupim na brzinu. Pustim. Nadam se, brate, nadam se. Šta znam? Ja znam da vredio sad. I hope so, it's okay. I hope so. Perhaps once against Nate Wonder. Happen. It'll be a good fight. I'm looking forward to it. I expect a good fight coming up. Anyways, I believe we might see a nice slugfest and a nice slugfest. Uh, šta znam, brate, valjda vredi, ne znam. Meni vredi za svaku kasu. Ne bih. Let's go. Off we go, fellas. Off we go. That boxing brought a decent amount of views. Guys, say. Let's go. Grab something. I guess. Nate. Landed. Landed with one. Grab something. Most performance award in UFC heavyweight history 11. Retired from professional MMA tonight. Okay, Cap Swanson is like 41, 42 years old. I assume he's got other things going his life. Night one with 1873 first round finishes. Yeah, many people would say to me that I should retire. But I'm telling you that is not going to happen, believe me. That ain't happening. Retiring is simply not an option. Yeah. Clemson's against Nathan coming up next. This is not Ulberg coming up. Awesome. UFC Hall of Fame fighting most rings in UFC WC. Featherweight contention. Let's go. You're looking sharp, OJ. Keep it up. I'm just doing 10%, you know. Just doing 10%, believe me. I'm training every day, so that's what I'm doing. Every day training. Literally every day. Haven't skipped a day or so. Thanks, man. 42 years of age. Swanson, 37 Landwehr, 5'8 Swanson, 5'9 Landwehr. Age around the same. We're gonna see how it breaks down. I like doing 10%, believe it or not. Let's see. Options. Yes. Nee. Landwehr. Treffer. In charge of this contest is Herb D. Let's go. Swanson is keeping his hands down. Oh man, this is a big night for Swanson. I like it. Man, I'm so much looking forward to it as a Cap Swanson fan. I want him to win, but it's gonna be pretty tough. This could get pretty tough and nasty. Because Cap Swanson might be in a big problem tonight. Same fight starts round 3 though, like it by Swanson. Imagine a day before people fighting like this. Kind of impressive. That's right. Another like it. Another like it. One, two, been thrown. Nice like it. Well, I meant one, but one, two, Swanson, but one, but probably not nicely. Swanson with a great distance management. Big right hands for Swanson. Punch to the body. One, two. One, two again for Swanson. Nice leg kick. Big right. Swanson is looking for the finish. He still has it, man. Swanson still has it. Big hook by Swanson. Oh, he kind of rocks Landry. He left hand and the leg kick. Big right by Swanson. Swanson bets is Alexander Volkanovski third most lethal strikes UFC featherweight history. 1,839 and counting. Oh, Swanson is just a better striker than Landry. Can he finish the fight? Big strike by Swanson. He gets up. Good punches in boxing. Club Swanson is looking for the finish here. Like it by Swanson. Second most knockdowns in UFC featherweight history 11. Josh Emmett on the place 1. It is for itself. Big right hand for Swanson. He says, get up. That's it. That's it. That's it. The referee stops the fight. The referee stops the fight. Top Swanson retires with a win. 3 misses so far tonight. Okay, I guess it happens. Guess it happens. It's all a part of the game, right? I assume it's all a part of the game. All those stuff and kind of things. It will happen, or it won't happen. Very simple. It's just a part of the game, believe me. Ja, sonst nicht retiring. Yeah, 4 more fights to go in this round. I'm really in the spirit of things, guys. Also hoping Procházka wins tonight, though I cannot guarantee that. I really cannot guarantee that. Let's go. Reyes is ready to fight Walker. I'm looking forward to this. Reyes, Walker. That could be a tough fight to call if you're asking me. This really could be a tough fight to call. Let's go. Let's go. Next one is going to be the one between Club Swanson. No, Dominic against Johnny Walker. That's gonna be a great one. It definitely has to be a good fight between Dominic and Johnny Walker. Just looking forward to this. Having a great feeling that we might see a slugfest coming up. Johnny Walker, born Belfast, Rockstar, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. One of eight active Brazilian UFC fight. It's just find him on Johnny Walker. What most West Trump finishes since 2018. in UFC 6, one of the great weapons. UFC history with knockout by four different strike types, elbow, corner, punches, spinning back fist. World UFC content and then white contender series as well. 6 years of age rest, 34 Walker, 64 rest, 6 Walker, 82 inches of reach Walker, sans rest. Let's go. The fight is on. Well, this is gonna be a technical warfare. Same fight, not going to difference. What is very strong. We'll see how this plays out. I'm having a feeling that Johnny Walker might actually try to fish for a knockout. On the other side, his opponent is having a powerful right. You never know what's gonna come behind this powerful right. Don't ignore it. Spinning will kick missed by rest. A left-handed guy makes knockouts. Like it's way Walker. And I like it. He's back to the body. And another like it. Walker with one throw. Another one throw by Walker. Such a technical fight. Yeah, kick missed by rest. And I like it. So technical fight between two. Walker moving to the left, Reyes moving to the right. Big left hand by Reyes. Again, big left. Looking like a very much technical warfare between the two. So far, a lot of technicalities seen. Left hand by Reyes. Uh, Round one is in the books. Not much damage on Piper's faces. We really don't see much of the damage on fighters' faces. Walker advancing forward. Big right by Walker. Head kick. Bend over. High kick for Johnny Walker. Walker punishing the ass with those flat kicks. Last one is a nice counter shots as well. I see the fight going 10-9 in the favor of Walker. Middle kick for Walker. Another leg kick to a high kick, but Reyes keeping his hands up. Those hard kicks are going to make a significant amount of damage sooner or later. Oh, big left by Reyes. Walker is still there though. Nice uppercuts forward by counter. By Johnny Walker. Head kick. Yes. Another leg kick. Spinning back kick in front. Leg kick. Goes over so far. Jacob Perez. They're not smelling a knockout yet. Middle kick in front. Another leg kick. You hook. Not much action in this fight, a lot of technicality. Walker with 1-2 shoots in. Can he get the takedown? No. Reyes does the takedown. Reyes with a big one. Good separation by Reyes. Real kick missed by Johnny Walker. Another leg kick. Didn't land exactly, but it made some damage, made some noise. Round two is in the books. Leg kick by Walker. Spinning heel kick by Reyes. Missed. And a hook went wrong. Leg kick again for Reyes. Yeah, kick block. Yeah, kick again for Walker. Ah, crap kicks. Creating a lot of damage to our kick. I just said Johnny Walker is creating a lot of damage to Don Reyes lead leg with those calf kicks. Middle kick by Walker. This one gonna be hard for scoring. So far, Walker should be up on the scorecards. Yes, Reyes is in the third. So far, good strike, but it's very much a good strike. I see it as really nailing so far. Really nailing so far. Delivering some high level damage to his opponent. Push kick for Volker. Oh, he drops. Ah, down he goes. Guess that's it. I assume they're going to give a victory to Volker, but who knows? Very much who knows? They gave it to Rez. Ah, didn't expect this, but they gave it to Rez. All right, let's go. Straightforward, the prayer, walk with Costa, Dominic Buckley, England, Stevens, mainland. That's next. That's next numbered event. Not something that we see too often in this world, but numbered events are pretty much important, I believe. Yes, it's not fine. 3 more fights to go. Manager running well. And Daddy Boy hasn't been around, but he still is now. Yeah, Daddy Boy. Hmm? Ulberg versus Procházka. Creative Blades, coach, Lenny Lopez. George Hocket will be fighting Creative Blades. George Hocket used to have a panic attack yesterday, but this panic attack doesn't have to mean much, you know. He might take Curtis Blades, or he might get out wrestled. Josh Hocket gonna be fighting Curtis Blades. Teresa. Yeah, Josh Hocket gonna be fighting Curtis Blades. I'm very confident that Josh Hocket will be looking for an early knockout. Let's go. Blades is in the ring. Pocket is in the ring. This is gonna be entertaining fight. This one's gonna be very much entertaining. Let's go. Pocket versus Blades. Let's get it out of there. Pocket used to have a panic attack, but I believe this is good because one way or another, this has to be a good fight. 6 foot 4 blades, 6 foot 1 hockey, 261 blades, 233 hockey, 8 inches of reach blades, 73.5 inches of reach hockey. Saying somebody gets knocked out in this fight. Bruce Buffer will be announcing Britain Blades versus Josh Hockey. Let's go. I'm wondering which way this goes. Creative blades is so tough. Just Hocket is tough also. The referee in charge of this contest is Pearl Dean. Off we go. Josh Hocket. Creative blades. And here we go. Hocket will come off aggressively. Big right hand by Hocket. Big right again. Blades will probably try to wrestle up. Blades looking for a takedown. Question is, can Hockey stuff a takedown? Oh, yeah, he can. He's showing middle finger. Funny. Big right hand by Blades. And the jab. Oh, Hockey rocked him. Hockey rocked him badly. Blades fighting back. Hockey might get out, man. Putting all in early on. Big right hand for Blades. Hockey already made significant amount of damage. Blades escaping. 1-2 Hockey. Keeps spamming those 1-2s. I don't know why Blades doesn't wrestle. He's still keeping his hands up though. His nose covered in blood. Oh, Blades looking for the takedown. And he takes Hockey down. Hockey trying to get up. No, he can't take Blades down. Blades looking for the takedown. Hockey with the reversal. Moving up. Blades with another takedown. Hockey gets up again. Nice takedown for Hockey. 1-2 Blades. Hockey is starting to get showing middle finger, but I don't think. Well, Blades is tagging him. I think Hockey might be a bit tired. He wasted a lot of energy trying to knock Blades out. Blades with 1-2. Good short chain count by Curtis Blades. I don't think Hockey knows what is that right now. Uh-oh. Hockey might be in trouble. Blades definitely with more significant strikes. Hocket is barely standing on his feet, but he's still there. Blades not giving up. Big left right by Blades. He is smelling the finish. Another elbow. Keeps on showing middle finger. But round one is in the books. What a fight. Let's go. Round two gets underway. Blades with 1-2. I don't know how did this advance into round two. Hockey starts to take down. Hockey slowed down significantly. But Blades is also slowing down. Blades is also tired. Nice punches by Hockey. And another nice uppercut. Again left by Blades. Therefore, again, nice one by Blades. But both fighters slow down significantly. One to Hockey. Oh, Hockey drops him. Nice uppercut again for Hockey. Nice uppercut again. He's trying to stop Blades. He's trying to take him. But Blades is having shin made of iron. 1-2 Blades. Hocket survived this onslaught, showing middle finger again. Hocket looking better in round two. Nice uppercuts. Big knee by Hocket. Elbow for blades. What the fight is. He's definitely candidate for the fight in the night bonus. It's definitely candidate for the fight of the night bonus. Big right for blades. Round ends. The score is level to 1-1. Both fighters don't know what's happening. I guess. I don't even know how this advanced so far. Hocket nearly stopped him, but Blade survived. He wasn't wobbly legs, but he survived. Yes, he was on wobbly legs, but he survived this. Hocket with a big right. Blade looking to get the takedown. Can he get one? No, not tonight. Hocket trying to stop the takedown. Blade punches by Razor. I assume it's 1-1. Second round was needed to tie the things up. Big left hand for Blades. Right for Blades again. And a hook. Nice hook. Nice leg kick with blades. Hocket is delivering those elbows. But it seems Josh Hocket wasted all energy in round one. Also blades. I don't think they will be digging for a knockout. Yeah, also the Kevin Sterling as well. Good right hand back orchestrates the blades. Is he gonna be able to destroy some of his opponents? We're about to see. Big knees, big hockey, and elbows. Really tremendous nasty elbows. Good hooks for hockey. Clean punches landing for blades, but he's tired, man. Blade definitely delivered more clean strikes. This is just point collection. I think Blades is gonna get the job done here. This fight is just a point collection. Big right for Hockey. It's gonna be entertaining to see how judges gonna score this fight. It's gonna be very, very much entertaining to see how they are gonna score this fight. If you value damage, then victory should go in the favor of Hockey. If you value the number of strikes, could go anyway. Like it's for Blades. More tools for Hockey. Trump is here. Huh. Oh, also, Josh Hockey doesn't know that he's out. He has too much of a CP right now. Hockey was looking for a great finish. Didn't get one though. Let's see how this plays out. Really eager to see how this fight plays out. Number event without 1K views. Fuck, man. Wonder what is Josh Hockey gonna do. Let's see. Hocket won. Okay. We could have expected that considering the amount of damage he has taken. We could have expected that. I'm not surprised with Hockett's victory. If you value damage, he is the real winner. Only two more fights to go. Yeah, only two more fights to go. Only two more. Okay, I'm getting up now. Sorry, Giga chat. Yerevin, let's go hockey. That shit was dope. That was a great fight. Sorry, man. Two more fights to go, but already the end of the fight card is closing in. I'm already sleepy, whole night. That's can be challenging on some occasions. I'm still watching what you send on phone. I'm watching what you send. Really draw my attention, man. Hocket is a beast. Let's go. Yes, he is. Hocket is a beast. Yeah. Yeah, Hocket is a beast, man. Heck, he is. And everything you send is a beast, brother. Beast mode, Giga chat. Let's go. Paulo Costa against Azamat Murzakanov. Beast mode, Giga chat. I agree that Hockey is a beast. Careful a beast, yes. Azamat Murzakanov, undefeated 16-0, second longest active history in UFC light heavyweight division 6. Last knockdown rate among active UFC light heavyweights 1.73 per 15 minutes. Quatro campo Murzakanov, 6'1" Costa, 71.5 inches Murzakanov, 72 inches Ulberg. This is gonna be a good one. Big left hand by Murzakanov. Murzakanov got the kick, unable to go for the takedown. Middle kick by Costa. Murzakanov better go for the takedown. The last hand by Murzakanov. Was it an eyeball? Yes, it was. Yes, it was an eyeball here. Oh, Daggies are showing up. What kind of pussies? But don't worry, Daggies, you'll get blocked pretty quickly. Mm. He wants to continue. What's the next thing? Like it's because man was the kind of that for me to take down. I mean, he's a good striker, you know that, but he'd have an advantage if he takes the fight to the ground. Big left hand by Murzakanov, followed by big right. Big left again. Costa fighting back. Murzakanov caught the kick again. Big hook. Yeah. Will fulfill your threats, you victim crime pussy from Dagestan. Yeah. And now he's gonna unsubscribe. Well, unsubscribe, you victim crime pussy. Basta with the big left. Oh, he's gonna unsubscribe. Costa takes Murzakanov down. All right, this is a surprise. This is a surprise. I didn't expect that. Really, I didn't expect Murzakanov when he's back. Okay, he gets up, as expected. Whoa! Costa attacks him. Murzakanov with a big left. Yeah, kick block. Hmm. Oh, Dagi, he's unsubscribed. The round one is in the books. Would easily go in the favor of Costa, though. Yeah, middle kick landed here. Never seen Costa taking somebody down. Maybe this was a lucky takedown, but was the kind of marching forward. Like kick by Costa. Another one too. Yeah, kick. He didn't land. Was the kind of keeping his hands up. I'm surprised Murzakanov isn't going for takedown. That's kind of surprising to me. Great first round for the Brazilian. Like it for Costa. Why Murzakanov doesn't go for takedown? Murzakanov is not as strong as Costa. He should change something. His game plan. Middle kick for Costa. Murzakanov attacking the body. Yeah, kick blocked from Costa. Murzakanov trying to close the distance. Oh, here comes Dagi from another profile. Costa with the middle kick. Big left hand again, lands thing. Big punch to the body for Murzakanov. He's really nailing, man. Ultimate Murzakanov. One, two, big left again. There to the face. Trying to catch a kick, but not this time. Big left again. Big left again for Murzakanov. Heavy hands, was trying to clinch up, but Murzakanov should be better in the clinch. Yes, a takedown for Murzakanov, but he didn't follow up. For some reason, he chose to keep the fight standing. More uppercuts for Murzakanov. Looking better in this round. Another takedown for Murzakanov. Nice try, Goshi. Alright, he can go for a submission. This is Kasagato in position for Adamat Murzakanov. Costa slips out. But Murzakanov got up pretty easily. Costa pressuring against the pass. Murzakanov is bleeding heavily. Let's see. I assume Murzakanov gonna need the finish. Oh, here comes Dagi from two more profiles. What kind of a victim crime pussy? You think I don't know that's you stupid idiot from Dagestan. Same troll, same idiot. Same idiot who has no balls to come to my dojo and beat the shit out of me. And he is a keyboard god. Oh, look at me, mommy. I'm so mighty via keyboard. I'm a keyboard warrior, mommy. Let's go. Round three. Like it for Costa. Cat kick. Oh, Murzakanov might be in a problem. Cat kick again. How much Murzakanov can take? And Costa looking so much stronger. Big left hand for Murzakanov. I don't know why Murzakanov didn't try to wrestle. More punches to the body. Cat kick being blocked. Good right to the body for Murzakanov. Really much good performance. But Costa is that far on the scorecards. He's creating more damage here. Costa that far. Head kick again. Murzakanov is rocked. Down he goes. That's it. Costa stops him with the head kick. All out of two. But okay. Four back-to-back cards. I nailed. This card I missed. That's how it has to be. Head kick knockout by Paulo Costa. Didn't see this one coming. Same pussy from different profiles. Yes, that's it. Just a part of the game. Okay, we'll end this pool. So I gotta go behind this pool. 600 views. Sometimes it's a good day, sometimes it's a bad day. It all depends on the expectations. Only one more fight to go. Procházka, Ulberg. Only one more fight to go. Then sleep time. Yeah. Well, fuck you, you victim crime pussy from Dagestan. And no, you don't wanna fight me because you didn't come to Achille. Everybody knows where I train, you idiot. And you are not Rinat Fakredinov. You are a liar. And I'm not going to pay you anything. Hmm. Fellas, stay in power. What kind of victim crime pussy? Oh, now he's going to unsubscribe and make another account. Are you in the barber side? Not yet. When the fight becomes official, I'll let you know. I know the name of the opponent, but I don't know the exact date yet. But they found me an opponent finally. Fought guy accepted, thanks God. What can I say? At least I'm making professional debut hopefully this year. Should have been May 30th, but Osijek not happening for some reason, don't know which one. Guess I'll just have to, see what's the date. But at least I know the name of the opponent. I don't know if it's possible. I will let you know. Got no idea, to be honest. That's a local promotion. If I must pick a side, Procházka. Oh, Dagi has unsubscribed. I'm gonna start crying. I don't know, man. First, when the event is set, we'll see. Carlson, Vlad, you're very optimistic. Thank you for that. Are you BFN 10? BFN 9 hit 15 fights. Yes, BFN 10 if everything goes well, yes. If everything goes well, BFN 10, yes. Croatia, yes, Croatia. I'm not allowed to compete in Serbia, so Croatia is the only option for me. Serbia turned the back on me, but no matter what they do, they cannot stop me from competing because Croatia has better law. Whatever they do, they won't stop me. They cannot stop me. All they can do is kiss my ass. Yeah, they can officially kiss my ass. I even told them that once when they asked European MMA Federation, I told them that they can officially kiss my ass, that I'm a United European, that I'm EU citizen, and that they cannot prohibit me from competing outside of Serbia. Murzakanov can't block head kicks, exactly. How far are you away from there? 400 miles, maybe 300 miles, depends on the city. The closest city is 120 miles in Croatia, and the furthest city is like 400, 500 miles, depends on which city, you know. That's not something I can affect. I'm not choosing which city will host the event, so depends, really depends. Yeah, Costa destroyed him. All out of two with bets, brother. I had four great events back to back, but now I had to lose one. That's how it goes. Yeah, he did well. I can't complain, man. He did pretty well. Good performance, very much of a good performance. I thought Costa would have slowed down same, but it didn't come to fruition. Now Procházka, Ulberg, let's see. I think Procházka win, but on this card I haven't been on the top of things. His blades washed. Could be, but he survived the onslaught. No, he survived the heavy onslaught. Kind of hard to criticize him after surviving that kind of the onslaught. Guys, I ain't gonna lie, I'm very tired. Very tired in the last bout. But I'll push as hard as I can. Don't plan on giving up though. Just not that type of a guy. First over, second longest active in straight UFC. Light heavyweight history 9 into the real knockout. High significance light heavyweight in UFC, light heavyweight history 6.58 per minute. Ulberg is ready to enter the ring. I guess it's time for Procházka. Didn't expect Ulberg is gonna reach that far in the UFC, but it's his moment to shine now. I would say shine or die. That's his moment now. Here is Procházka. Hocket, man. Procházka is waiting for the kid. Former UFC light heavyweight champ, back-to-back wins, finished 31, 32 wins, 28 knockouts. Both has significant strike rate in UFC light heavyweight history. Procházka is the brawler. Ulberg, well, Ulberg literally can be anything. Procházka is full of respect. He hasn't cut in many pounds, maybe 10, 12. 33 years of age. Procházka, 35 Ulberg, 6'3". Procházka, 6'4 Ulberg, 8 inches of age. Procházka, 77 inches of age. Ulberg. Time to go. Directly Saudi Mark. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. Carlos Ulberg fighting out of Ulberg Murzakanov. Ulberg is looking at it. Procházka will be looking for a finish. I don't expect a long fight from Procházka, but I don't know what is going to be Ulberg's game plan. Nobody can anticipate it. Procházka fighting out of Brenner, Czech Republic. Well, Ulberg is looking bigger, but everybody is looking bigger than Procházka. I mean, it's not hard to be bigger than Procházka. Not hard to look bigger than Procházka, but Procházka has a high hitting power. Let's see what happens. Let's go. No glove touch. Ulberg rejects glove touch. He refused it. Like kick by Ulberg. Procházka is keeping his hands down. Like kick again for Ulberg. Okay, left right for Procházka. Ulberg moves sideways. Nice leg kick again. Nice leg kick by Ulberg. Coming up with a good strategy, trying to slow Procházka down. Big left by Procházka. What? Fainting. This wasn't even a real low kick. It was more like a fake. Big right for Procházka. Oh, did Procházka just drop him? Ulberg got up. Nice leg kick. Oh, Procházka hurt him with this leg kick. Again, leg kick. Oh, did he rock him again? Left, right for Ulberg. Procházka keeping his hands up, trying to taunt his opponent. Again, big leg kick for Procházka. Seems those multi kicks are tracking Ulberg open. Another leg kick. Leg kick again. Oh, down goes Ulberg again. It seems he's injured. It seems someone is badly injured. Nice leg kicks by Procházka. Ulberg's leg is in a big problem, but he can't switch stances. Take his linking. Oh, did Ulberg drop him? He drops him. Is Procházka gone? No! Ulberg drops him and stops him in round one despite an injury. I haven't seen that one coming. Wow. I haven't seen that one coming. This is a big surprise, even for me. I haven't seen that one coming, really. Teddy, did you see this coming? Hmm? Yeah, Teddy boy, I was also thinking Procházka was winning. I was thinking that Ulberg was gonna go down. Oh yeah, this big left action. This big left can't believe it. I predicted it. I knew Jericho was a reckless bum. You were right, brother. Congrats on that. As a Procházka fan, I confess I was wrong. As a die-hard Procházka fan. But I'm a fan of Procházka. You can't blame me, brother. I'm a die-hard fan of Procházka. By the way, thank you so much for the donut, Giga Chat. I have to say that you are one of the greatest supporters I've ever had. And really, I respect everything you did for this channel. Teddy is very grateful to you. Are you grateful to Giga Chat, Teddy boy? Hmm? Mm, Teddy is very grateful to you. Yes, Pereira doesn't hang over the division. Didn't Pereira move up? Teddy, you're gonna be here to keep me while I'm sleeping in my office, Teddy boy. This is my office, actually, not my condo. Funny thing. Just getting ready to go to sleep. Right. Goodbye, everyone. Night, night. See you all next time.